Hey everyone, this is PrinceBrightstar, and welcome back to Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis. So, today we've had a pretty big update. We've got the new Waker class that we're going to be checking out, along with the new class functions that have been given to each of the classes, which are supposed to give them additional power. In addition to that, we've also got the mini-stories that are apparently available now as well, so we got a full show here today. But yeah, how's that sound to everyone? Really? Really? I mean, seriously, I can't work with these guys here. I mean, Cortez, you're blocking Leah May there, and then Vivian and Raskina, you're looking in the wrong direction. I just can't work with these guys. Let's just start the show. And speaking of starting the show, let's head over to Kavera's camp, because apparently I was told to head over to the area right outside here with all the brothers and sisters. So let's see what's going on over there. And it looks like they have a quest for us here, or a task rather. So, Mary, what do you want? Thank you so much for coming. So, about that favor. I made a packed lunch for Ilma. Could you take it to him? He's always so focused on his research that he forgets to eat. So, favors for the five is what this is called. Let's go ahead and accept the task. Thanks for taking this on. Ilma should be in that research facility. It's where you found Ilma before, remember? It's the research facility facing the path that goes to Lost Central. It's true that we've been working together a lot more lately, but we still tend to do things we're good at by ourselves. Ilma usually checks in from time to time, but I haven't heard from him in a while now. I'd like to check on him, but I'm not comfortable going by myself. The others are out and about and not taking my calls. I'd really appreciate if you could help out. Thank you so much. Alright. Well, let's go ahead and set that as the task. And just like they said, that's going to take us to pretty close to Lost Central there. Now, I believe that's going to take us inside a tunnel over here. Yep, here we go. Oh, and hey, we got some red boxes here. Oh, never mind.
Oh, it's you. Did we arrange to meet today?
Here's some lunch for you.
Mary made this? And now that you mention it, I've been so caught up in my work, I don't think I've eaten for 2 days now. Maybe I should take a break. I think it's time for lunch. Thank you so much for bringing it. I need to thank Mary, too. Oh yeah, since you're here, could I ask you to do something? Could you bring this to Thule? I heard his equipment isn't in good condition, so I fixed this up for him. Well, I think you'll most likely find him in Mr. Woods. Sorry to put you through the trouble.
Are we doing a trading game here? Oh, by the way, Thule never answers calls when he's focused on something. It might be tough to locate him in the woods. would you mind heading to the Mistra Woods Reactor device real quick? I'll contact you again once you get there. Alright, well, let's break open these red boxes here. 10,000 MS out of there, 10,000 MS out of there, and up to Mistra Woods we go. It potentially could be. It's already starting to feel like the same thing again. Okay, you're there. I think Thule said he was going to study enemies in that area. Maybe check near the river first? Thanks for doing this. And as we can see, those photon sprites are out once again. So they're not just only in the Retem region, they're also elsewhere in the world. So check by the river. Oh, they don't even give you a marker for this. Ah, there's a response from Thule there. You should be close. Look a little bit more. Oh, I was gonna land right on top of him.
You need something? This is from Elma? Wow. He can be pretty thoughtful sometimes. Guess I'll go ahead and try it out. It cuts well. Thanks for bringing this. Oh, yeah. I want you to give this pelt to Kuka. Would you do that for me?
It is a trading game.
Thanks.
Alright. Well, we're in for the long haul on this, so... let's see, so we need to find Kuka next. Looks like they're in South Kvaris. Oh, this is actually taking us right back to the lodge, actually.
What's up? This is one fine pelt. Thank you. Thule often gets food and skins and stuff for us. I was just trying to fix up Tyvis's snow gear, but I was short on materials. Now it looks like I'll have enough. On that note, I have a favor to ask.
Okay, what's up?
Really sorry, but could you bring this to Tyvis once it's finished? I have a lot of stuff to do after this, so I can't spare the time. You will? Thank you so much. Okay, wait just a second then. I think he's in the Danan snowfield. Please, and thank you.
Oh, I forgot to mention something. Tyvis never answers calls when he's engrossed in something. The snowfield is huge, so he might be pretty hard to find. In that case, would you mind heading to the Danan snowfield Reactor device first? I'll contact you again once you get there. Well, I'd say that's deja vu, except that's exactly the same thing that just happened to us a few moments ago. Might help if people actually picked up their communicators. Looks like you made it. I seem to recall Tyvis said he was going to study the rock strata in the area, which means he's probably near the cliff. Thanks again for all your help. Alright, and once again, no indicator as to where they are. But when we're talking about a cliff, that looks like a cliff to me there. So, up we go! There's a response from Tyvis there. You should be nearby. Please look a little more. Oh, they're underneath it.
Well, well. If it isn't you. Sorry. My snow gear's not in the best shape. Even I can't handle cold like this.
Here you go. This should fix it.
So, Kuka fixed that up for me, did he? I appreciate this. Now, I can get back to exploring. I'll have to thank him later.
What do you have?
And thank you for bringing it to me.
We're like an errand boy right now.
You're going back to the lodge? Oh, wait a sec. Would you bring this back with you? And give it to Mary for me?
I thought so.
Isn't it pretty? I found it here. I thought Mary might like it. I feel bad for always making her stay home and watch the house, so this is a little thank you for her. Well, I still have some exploring to do. Don't forget to give it to her. See you.
Yeah, if they left their comms open, they could probably use mags to help deliver things or something. I don't know. Well, back over to the lodge. I think I agree with you, Rooks. This is starting to feel... Rather, this is feeling very, very pointless here in all this. It's just more of the melodrama with them.
Welcome back. I guess Kuka asked you to do something for him, right? Huh? They all asked you to do something? They really kept you busy. Sorry about that. Ugh, they're all so shameless. What? You think we're good siblings? Why? This is from Tyvis? So pretty! I'll put it on display in my room. I'll have to thank Tyvis later. And thank you for bringing it too.
Yeah, no kidding.
You must be tired after today. Here's a little thank you from me. I hope you like it. Sorry for relying on you so much, but thanks for all the help.
Okay, so we received apparently 5-star gems along with an item called an Honor of Kvaris. Which I guess went into material storage? No. Oh, there it is. Okay, so we did actually get something out of it, an accessory. I don't know when I would ever wear that, but at least it wasn't completely pointless. But it definitely has kind of that same feeling as that accessory you got when you created that grave site back in Alio. So, yeah, it's definitely, yeah, whatever they're trying to tell for the story here, it definitely needs work. I guess all we can do is hope that whatever these other mini-stories are, they'll be better than this. Anyway, Yeah, no, definitely, I agree. It's time for another player survey on the game. Let's go ahead and actually make our way down to Central City at this point here. I think before we continue on with any more story here, I need to cleanse my throat from that. That's just let's look at something else here. Anyway, so we do have some new stuff here in the game here. Before we look at the new class, though, we also have this new section here called add-on skills. Now, this is a new function that allows you to basically generate some new main as well as sub skills that are going to work towards your class. And so, basically, for Hunter, in this particular case, your main effect is melee weapon potency up. And then for the sub-effect, you could get PA charge movement speed up, HP recovery upon joining a trial, burn resistance up, or HP up. So let's see what we get. Alright, so we got melee weapon potency up, level 2, PA charge movement speed up, level 9, and HP recovery upon joining a trial, level 2. Now, from what I remember back in the broadcast a little bit ago here, they said that your main can level up and never go down again. We'll go ahead and register this. But then I guess it's your sub skills that can potentially jump around. But let's go ahead and take another spin at this and see if melee weapon potency goes up again here. Okay, I'll take that. That's level 14. That's quite the jump there. And then we got burn resistance up, as well as PA charge movement speed up. So now if I go to add-on skill set, okay, so got it. Okay, so then for now I want to set it to that one. So I lose the HP recovery upon joining a trial, but I gain burn resistance. And as I use more N-class X cubes, of course, then I have the chance to roll on these even more. Okay, so with that, we also have the new Waker class. And that's kind of expected that we would not be able to equip certain things anymore by selecting that. Now, in terms of a subclass for Waker, so this is a class capable of fighting at close and long range. In terms of subclass, I think I'm just going to throw Hunter on there, since that'll help it so it doesn't take as much damage. Alright, and then with that, we have to learn some skills here, because we have 40 points to distribute here. Now, I don't know necessarily how much I'm actually going to play this as a main class on this character, but what I am interested in is the fact that it actually has some interesting subclass skills here. So, for instance, Welfare Management reduces the damage taken and increases rest assigned heal amount when your HP drops below a certain percent. So, on a subclass at 5 out of 5, you get a 20% damage reduction rate, as well as an extra 10% increase in the heal potency. Now, that is activated at only 30% HP left. Now, for a Hunter, that's actually pretty nice, because that gets you extra healing. And if you take any other hits, you're going to have that reduced by this, by 20%. Then we got a Resta Continuance effect. When using Rest Assign, the amount of HP you recover is reduced, but you gain sustained HP recovery for a set time. So, if I were to say max this out... So, what this does is... It reduces the recovery rate to 50%, and that's both on main and sub. But then there is a sustained recovery rate for... at 4%, it looks like, for 10 seconds. Now, I'm not sure how that's actually going to play out. So that's something I'll have to take a look at later. And then we got Lucky Sign. When using Resta Sign and Reversa Sign, there's a chance that they will not be consumed. And we can continue to increase that up to 20%, which is a pretty decent chance of it happening. That's like a 1 in 5 roll. And that can potentially make the difference if you're trying to solo certain content and you don't have an easy way to recover Resta Sign. Alright, that said, let's also look at the Harmonizer stuff, since that's the weapon that Waker uses. So Harmonizer Focus, hitting an enemy with a Photon Art will fill the focus gauge of the corresponding familiar. Then we've got Familiar Harmony. Launch a linked attack with familiars Fredran and Wolfrin by executing some of their Harmonizer Focus gauges. Then we've got a Call Again PP Preservation. When a familiar's focus gauge stock is depleted, the photon point consumption of the Photon Art that summons the familiar is reduced for a set time. Now, how effective is that, actually? So... Okay, so it reduces the consumption by 90%, which is a pretty good deal. But I don't know if that's actually going to be worth it beyond a single point. So, for now, I'll just throw a single point in there. Treble Clef marking, so of course they are continuing on with the musical theme, even though it's not called Summoner anymore. So, hitting an enemy several times will cause it to be marked. Marked enemies take more damage, and their down factor is increased. Okay, that's an easy one to go for. Marmello Strike. Negating a certain number of attacks with a weapon will cause Marmello to grow up to 2 times. Press and hold the weapon action button to throw Marmello, causing an explosion upon a successful hit. Yeah, that's one that's easily remembered from back in PSO2. And then we got Treble Clef Ignition. By pressing and holding normal attack and hitting a marked enemy, the mark will detonate. Okay. And then... yeah, we still got a bunch of these here. Familiar Support. When you activate Treble Clef Ignition, you will generate a crest that emits periodic attacks. The type of attack varies depending upon which familiar you last summoned. Okay. And then Familiar Support Amplifier. Each time you activate Familiar Support again while it's already active, the familiar's focus gauge increases for a set time. Alright. Then we've got Hot Marmello Parry, which is an active skill. Enemy attacks are negated without interrupting your own attack. So... okay, so then that means you can parry while you're attacking. And then Marmello Strike Tracing. Marmello Strike gains the ability to home in on enemies. That sounds useful. Hot Marmello Parry Short Cooldown. Cooldown time for Hot Marmello Parry is reduced when you successfully avoid an attack with it. Okay. Then we have Harmonizer Parry Counter. Performing a normal attack upon successfully negating an attack with a weapon action unleashes a counterattack. Okay. Linear Drive. Move forward at high speed and attack by pressing the normal attack button at just the right time after a Photon Art. Pressing back on the directional pad will cause you to retreat. Let me just make sure I understand this. So move at high speed and attack by pressing the normal attack button at just the right time after a Photon Art. Okay, So then, there's probably going to be some kind of indicator about that. And then Harmonizer Parry Photon Point Gain, which just recovers photon points when you negate an attack. And Linear Drive Encore, make an additional move forward and back, and launch an attack by pressing the normal attack button at just the right time after a linear drive. Okay. So, for the most part, this seems to be fairly straightforward here. Like I said before, I'm not certain about the Call Again Photon Point Preservation. And then, we've got this Retro Friends Rescue here. You have a chance of recovering HP when your HP drops below a certain percentage of the max. So, at max, at 10 out of 10, you get a 75% probability rate of regaining 30% as a main or 15% of your HP as a subclass. It looks like if you drop below 40% of your HP. So it's a lot of keeping your HP up in this class, it looks like, in terms of what it can do for you as a subclass. No, Kazum, you're just in time. We're not going to talk about what happened in, like, the first 10 minutes of this show, because that's, like... that's just making the whole story situation so much worse what they did. So, we'll get to those eventually in the show here, but for now, I'm switched over to trying out Waker here. But yeah, and then we got Resta Effect Continuance, which we already went over. I'm going to go ahead and drop 5 points into here. I've got plenty of skill resets if I need to change this up later on. So, confirm.
Come by anytime, okay?
Alright, so I want to get used to the class first before we really do anything here, because there are all these quests, or rather tasks around. Each of them is going to start giving me experience, and I want to kind of enjoy this class a little bit before we really just start dumping experience into it. So, let's go ahead and grab a Harmonizer, which... yeah, I've seen people put them up in their personal shops, and yeah, you shouldn't be buying them from there. Just buy them from here. It's 1,000 Meseta. That's it.
Thank you very much.
And then with that, I'm gonna grab some armor I have from my storage. I should just go to equipable now that I think about it. These rings are not equipable! What are you even talking about? Alright, there we go. Let's see what we got here. So we got Fredrin Breath, Fredrin Riding, Wolfen Demolition, and Wolfen Raid. And then we have the weapon action there, which I don't think is really going to do anything here. I'd say let's start with... Oh, that's not good. The text is falling off the screen here. Sega needs to fix that. Looks like they could probably fix it just by removing this return carriage here. I guess let's do Wolfen Raid there, and then Wolfen Demolition over there. And then let's try Fredrin Breath on these two. And then Fredrin Riding there. Actually, no, I'll put Fredrin Riding there. Alright, and then with that... since I am a hunter class, or subclass rather, I can also just go ahead and grab a sword. And as I've said many times in the past, do as I say, not as I do. But I'm not going to use that immediately here. Let me actually give this this new class a fair shake here. So, let's make for Mount Magnus, actually. Oops, I crossed into the next zone. Oh well. I can only hope so. And, well, these guys are back again. Let me go ahead and turn off the photo room at this point here. If you missed the start of the show, yeah. I decided to take advantage of the new NPCs and just kind of make it so that I just can't work with them. I don't know. Just a small opening comedy bit, I guess. Oh wait, it didn't get rid of the photo room. Where? Reset and set. There we go. Alright, so our first set of enemies is going to be over here. In terms of what we can do for the story, I don't know. I mean, Sega said a long time ago that their policy was to make the story shorter. I don't know how many other people are really upset about the story aside from me. Okay, so it looks like Harmonizer actually has a little bit of range on it now, compared to back in base PSO2. If we look at Wolfen here... Okay, those are fairly straightforward attacks. And then there's Marmello. Okay, so I can throw them even when they're not really charged up yet. And then... Not you, Wolfric. Or I'm sorry. You're talking about story. Yes. Yeah. So this one performs similarly to how. Well, not exactly similarly, but they're basically an offshoot of the Redran, which was back in base PSO2. Okay, so then, I guess then, yeah, maybe there is enough for us to maybe make a little bit of a stink about it. Alright, and then let me try this here. Okay, so this is the one where you're able to fly around on Fred. It does seem like you lose some height. So I guess it's another kind of glide then. Anyway, let's see how this does in combat. Okay, so it looks like your big hit is still going to be Marmello. But you need to charge it up by intercepting attacks first. I'm not certain I necessarily get the flow of how and when you're supposed to use each of the attacks. I mean, yeah, I could bring out Fredrin whenever I want. I suppose there is some emphasis on just trying to make sure you go back and forth between each of them. That's what these gauges are supposedly for, I guess. How about this? What about things that would go on the sub-palette? So we have Familiar Harmony. Actually, let me put my diving attack there. And then we got Hot Marmello Parry. And then I'll throw Hunter Physique there. Reverser Sign and Photon Blast. Come on, hit me. Interesting, so you can hold that to charge it up, it looks like. Alright, let's try a Photon Blast. Oh yeah, that's nice. And then, okay, so it looks like we have effectively through that Harmony attack, sort of a second mini Photon Blast. Okay, there is definitely a delay to bring out Marmello. So I could see Fredrin being a way for you to just dump a bunch of photon points really quickly just by doing this. Alright, we're set for a trial down below. Let's hop down to that.
Trial start. Success!
It also seems like there are certain attacks that Marmello just simply can't absorb. Thanks for being a meat shield there. Yeah, but having the NPCs out is definitely going to be very helpful going forward. Frankly, I wish we had these NPCs out in the open fields as well, in the exploration fields, just because then it would make hunting dread enemies and gigantics easier if you didn't have other players around. Alright, I think let's head back to Central City. And let's start to make this class really pop here. Let's see here. So, there are several tasks around town. We've got this one here from Schlatt.
So, how are things?
You got a little time to learn about Arc's fighting techniques. I'll tell you all about them if you're interested. So, we've got one here for exploring the Battledea Yellow in Aleo. Alright, I'll explain. You know what a Battledea is, right? It's a training facility in which the focus is on defeating enemies. You can access them via portals throughout the region. But you'll need special keys known as battle triggers to get in. First, why don't you give the Battledea Yellow in Aleo a try? I'll give you some battle triggers as a gift this time around. You can find the yellow portal in West Aleo. Good luck. And this is all stuff that we already know at this point. I've been noticing a lot more of these prompts have been coming up today, even on stuff that I've already used, so I think they've added a whole bunch of new ones here. But this basically just goes into what Battledea are. And then we've got add-on skills here.
Yep.
you know about add-on skills? These are new skills which you use N-class X cubes to generate them. You can get N-class X cubes by gaining lots of experience. I don't know the exact science behind it, but I've heard it's the crystallization of innate photons caused by someone's growth. If you're aiming even higher, go to the class counter. You can generate add-on skills for each class. So add-on skills are unique skills that strengthen your character. You can use N-class X cubes and M is set to generate and equip add-on skills from the class counter. Add-on skills are separated into each class and require N-class X cubes to generate, such as N-Hue X cubes for Hunter add-on skills. Each add-on skill have one main effect specific to their class and 2 randomly generated sub-effects. The skill's effectiveness is determined by the effect level. The add-on skills equipped for each class at the class counter will be active regardless of which class you play as. Equip add-on skills for as many classes as you can to strengthen your character. Interesting. So then, these just stack up then. Repeatedly generating add-on skills will cost more Meseta, but it will increase the minimum effect level. The add-on skill boost will activate each time you generate your first add-on skill in each class, which increases your EXP earned, Meseta earned, and rare drop rate. After it is activated, the boost will stay active permanently and stack with the boost from each class. Now, my question becomes, is this on a per character or per account level? Because if it's on a per character, then now everybody has a reason to be generating N-class cubes to get those extra boosts. And if it's account level, then you just have to either get it on the same character or across multiple characters. You have to level them up to get the N-class cubes.
See you next time.
All right, well, let's head over to the Battle Dia. So this requires... Okay, we're already past that battle power requirement, so we should be good to go. I'll give this a minute to see if anybody else joins. Also, we have a Waker instructor over here, so we'll meet with them after we run this. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I'm not doing much damage, but I'm doing some. And that just makes me do more damage. Alright, I'll stop shooting. Next room. And And we're into the last room now. We're good for the Harmony attack. We'll use it on the Silver Ard Banshee. Ooh, nice shot. Hey, that took me all the way up to level 12. Nice! Congrats, you are amazingly talented. You can keep training as long as you have battle triggers, so come on back anytime. Alright, let's head back to the city. And at this point, I should be able to get the rank 2
Welcome.
Harmonizer here. Let me just make sure it hasn't
Drop in
dropped
again
yet.
sometime.
Nope, I don't see it.
Thank you very much.
Alright, and we do have a class trainer over here, so let's go ahead and talk to them now.
You came to see me?
I'm so glad you came. I'm the Arc's Waker instructor, Wilmina. I know what you're thinking. I look too young to be an instructor, right? But I actually do have lots of students. Well, anyway, your name has been coming up a lot lately. It sounds like you've gotten really strong. If you want to learn how to be a Waker, I'm happy to teach you. You can even call me Teacher. Alright, so... Oh, they actually give me one of those. Oh well. Okay, I'll explain. Listen carefully, okay? Wakers have 3 familiars that fight by their side. You can assign your familiars to different roles to deal with different things like enemies at different ranges. Pretty amazing, right? What? You don't know what a familiar is? Us Wakers think of familiars as our friends. No, actually they're more like family. You can fight along with your familiars, or you can just let them do all the fighting for you. Let's see, the first class skills I want you to learn are Harmonizer Focus and Familiar Support. Be sure you use those skills and have fun fighting alongside your familiars. Are you ready for your first assignment? Okay, so this gives us a little bit more of a look at how they work here. Waker is a class that fights alongside familiars by summoning them. Summoning the right familiar, depending on the situation, is the key to the class's full potential. Fredrin and Wolfen are familiars that can be summoned mainly by Photon Arts. Fredrin is a Wyvern-type familiar that specializes in long-range breath attacks. Wolfen is a Beastman-type familiar that specializes in short-ranged heavy attacks. Marmello is a cute-looking familiar that can be summoned mainly by weapon action. It specializes in defending enemy attacks and can release a powerful counterattack as well. Alright, so this is sending us over to South Aleo. I hope you're training hard. Keep practicing teamwork with your familiars.
Come and see me again.
I hear rappies. Alright. We gotta take care of them. At least those counted towards the towards what I had to do here for the task. A bunch of these Noxies here. No, I am not interested in fighting you. That's more the sport I'm looking for here. Oh, hello! Holding down the button causes a lock-on to happen, just like old Red Red. How did it go? Did you fight like I taught you? I'm sure you figured it out from your training. The class skills are really important. Keep at it, and you'll be fighting alongside your familiars as a single unit in no time. Alright. So yeah, it's an interesting class, that's for certain. I don't think I'm necessarily getting everything I need to understand about this here. In terms of what its potential power output here is. So, let's head back into the city. And what I want to do is I want to try dumping a bunch of experience into it here.
Thanks for stopping by.
And the way we're gonna do that is I'm actually gonna switch back to Hunter as the main.
Come by
And I'm gonna keep
anytime,
Waker as a subclass. And then I'm gonna get my gear back on. And fix everything up. Oh my goodness, how did this happen? Twisting Zapper. And then this becomes... Oh, that's right. I can't use that because I don't have Force as a subclass. Alright, and then let's head back over to Kavara's camp. And then I have this old task here from Gaiden. And he's basically asking me to obtain an arms refiner.
Is that so?
And we already know how arms refiners work. So he's just giving us materials here.
Later.
And we're going to go ahead and exchange for that.
You been working out?
So exchange, other enhancement materials. That probably went into my material storage. Yep. Okay, I don't need that many.
Is that so?
And there we go. Alright, so that just got me up to level 16. And then was there anything else around here that might give me a nice boost?
Welcome!
My role is to make the lives of our Ark's defenders easier by providing useful information. Is there anything you wish to know about? What kind of tasks do you have? Oh, you're just asking me to check out the shop. Alright, I'll do that. Very good, I am at your service then. Well then, please allow me to explain the main menu shop. How do you know what the main menu is? Can you actually see the... What am I saying? You actually can, it's shown on the mag. The shop has various items for sale. Premium sets, for example. This set will allow you to sell items in your personal shop, gain access to premium storage, and much more. You can also play scratch tickets to get new outfits and accessories. And, if you like, you can also sell items that you win via scratch tickets in your personal shop. Now, some items are always available for purchase, however, some items are rotated in and out of the lineup. And some items are only available for a limited time, so be sure to check often. Yeah, episode 4 did actually make that true when Hitsugi logged out of the game. Why don't you try visiting the shop? I'm sure you'll find something you love. Alright.
Stop by again sometime.
Was that satisfactory? I don't know, I just opened the menu there. I sincerely hope I was able to assist. Please feel free to stop by if there's ever anything you need help with. Alright, well speaking of scratch tickets, I still need to run my free daily one, so let's go ahead and do that now. And I just got the quintuplets cheering, which I think I already had. Yeah, right there. Alright, now I want to see how much experience we're going to get if we actually try leveling up via Lost Central here for a couple of minutes here.
PSE burst.
Nice, there's a burst ongoing. Let's get in on that. Now, if I remember correctly, 50% of the experience is going towards the subclass at this point. so we need, at this point, 217,000. Okay, so actually we need quite a bit here to get to the next level. What's up, Brooks? Oh, really? Okay.
PSE Climax.
Alrighty then. Let's see how we're doing. Oh yeah, we're getting a lot of experience here. We just dropped like 60,000. Gotcha. I think when I read the patch notes, it said that there were new icons on the world map that showed who was available. So I think it was Ina, Dozer, and Crawford, I think, that had side stories available. Oh, I'm frozen. Trying to turn things down here. That's sound effects are a bit loud. But yeah, at early levels, if you've already got a class leveled up, this would probably be one of the quicker ways to level up. Just by taking a max level class into Lost Central or potentially even Billigana Ruins, and just put Waker as the subclass and would level up that way, at least until you're high enough level whereby you break even on the experience, which would probably be some point in Retem, I would expect. Probably around level 30-ish or so. Oh, this room is emptied out at this point here. Okay. Let's see if I can find another one real quick here to finish getting another level out of Waker. Oh, I forgot to set the thing that that keeps me locked to a particular area for joining players. I wish that setting would hold through each time you reboot the game, but it just doesn't for some reason. Nah, it looks like both of these rooms are full right now. Oh well. In that case, let's make our way over to Lacau Coast, because I think that's where I saw one of those mini side stories happens at. Yeah, pretty close around here. Hello, Dozer.
What a coincidence, seeing you here.
What are you up to?
Oh, I was just passing by on patrol. And also, reminiscing a little bit. I'm a Meteorn too. Just like you, and Manon. This patch of coast here is where I landed. How could I forget? I was so disoriented when I got out of the pod that I was a sitting duck. Before I knew it, I was completely surrounded by enemies. I had a weapon in my hand that I knew how to use for some reason, but I was outnumbered. They slowly closed in on me. I remember thinking I was gonna die right there, and I had no idea who I even was. And then an Arc's defender showed up. He cut through all of them like a hot knife through butter. I had never seen anything quite like it. It was Crawford. At the time, he wasn't the head of Central City yet. He was just an ordinary Arc's defender.
Huh. Interesting.
Apparently, he happened to see my pod make planetfall and came to see if I needed help. He carried me back to Central and patched me up good as new. And he welcomed me as a citizen of Central City. After that, he taught me how to get by on Alpha. And how to fight. He sure was a stickler for the basics.
Apparently he is, yeah. Crawford taught you how to fight?
His curriculum was as detailed and meticulous as you might expect. And he's a pretty demanding teacher, too. I'm an absolute teddy bear compared to that guy. Crawford made me who I am today. I do what I do now as my way of paying him back. I need you to be in his corner, too. He's charismatic, but the truth is that he doesn't have many people who understand him. I'd appreciate it.
Well, I see what they mean by mini side story. Okay. That was like, maybe, what, 2 or 3 minutes? Oh, wait a minute. There are even more markers around the map now. Okay, so then I guess as you complete these, even more are gonna show up then. Let's head back to Central City. And I think this is Ina we're gonna catch up with. Yeah, right here. Hello, Daydons.
Oh! I didn't know you were here. I think I'll write in my Arc's activity journal now. I like to write down things like what enemies I fought today, or minerals I found. I keep track of my daily activities. I originally started by copying Manon after she showed me her journal a while back. But her journal is like super detailed. She keeps records of things like enemy weak points and behaviors, where she found which mineral, what it does, stuff like that. I take a look at it once in a while, and it's really helpful. She's a really good teacher, too.
I never knew you were so diligent.
Hey! That's not very nice. I know it might be hard to believe, but I'm doing my best, okay? I mean, no one ever taught me how to be an Arc's defender when I was in Alio Town.
You'd think she would have picked up a thing or two from Gororo, though.
I think I mentioned it before, but my dad was always telling me I was still too young.
Even so, just watching should have been informational.
But ever since Manon showed up, she's taught me so many things. I mean, all I've really been doing is following her around, but I've learned stuff like how to fight and which fruits and vegetables are safe to eat. Everything I know about being an Arc's defender, I learned from her. That's why I think of her as my professor, as far as being an Arc's defender, at least. But she's also someone I can count on, almost like a big sister. So that's why it's so important for me to do the best I can to pull my own weight. And thank you, too. Well, I better get going now. See you later!
Yeah, so these are kind of feeling like those side scenes that we got during, or rather after each of the main chapters in base PSO2 happened. It's just now you kind of have to go to each person to find them, instead of just selecting them through the counter. All right, why don't we check on Crawford next? All right, Crawford.
Ah, there you are. I really appreciate all the hard work you do for us every day.
Oh, we haven't been doing much.
Nonsense. Your contributions have been invaluable. I was, just looking at your activity reports, actually. This is the report for Manon. Excellent records, meticulous and detailed.
Should I be turning in reports too?
If you could, whenever you have a chance. Aina has sent me several reports as well. It's clear she put a lot of thought and effort into them. Rand and the other operators take care of organizing all of this report data for me. I don't have to lift a finger. I just sit back, have some tea, and wait for the data to come to me. Meanwhile, out in the field, Dozer expertly leads the command in the fight against the dolls. Rand and the others have gotten great at coordinating all the communications, too. Compared to the old days, my job has gotten much easier. And now, I have you three helping as well. At this rate, pretty soon, my only responsibility will be to sit and keep my chair warm.
And to tell them to bring up the central cannon when the time comes, I suppose.
Of course, there's no guarantee that these easy conditions will continue indefinitely. It only takes a single card to fall for the whole house to come tumbling down. That's why I have to make sure to plan every aspect carefully to keep the structure intact. Of course, a strong foundation in the first place is important. Trust me, as the leader of Central City, I intend to carry out these duties to the best of my abilities. Now I have this nagging feeling that Rand asked me to do something. I'd better get back to work. Oh, one more thing. Would you mind stopping by again sometime? I love getting updates from you. Until next time, then.
If only he would talk more about those screens there and the information that's on them. Oh, actually, he has another scene here, apparently.
Ah, what perfect timing. We just got the data together from the Retem region survey. I don't know if it'll help you in your battles or not, but would you like to take a look?
Sounds interesting.
Wonderful. Let's go over it then. First, let's look at Retem's environment. As you can see, Retem is a region covered in sand. The temperature varies wildly between night and day, and it almost never rains.
That's conflicting information with what happened with the Christmas seasonal event.
It would seem to be quite a harsh environment for any living creature. And yet a multitude of creatures live there nevertheless, perfectly adapted to their surroundings.
Actually, no, that might still be okay. As long as the temperature is similar throughout the year aside from that time.
We plan to do further research on the life forms there, including all local enemies. However, the environments of two regions connected by border bridges are astonishingly different from one another.
Hello?
We'd like to assign researchers to look into that, but for now, we must prioritize research that can help us in battle. Speaking of astonishing, Sagan Mountain Road, just inside the Retem region, is another strange area. There are electromagnetic and gravitational anomalies there. You'll even find things like huge boulders floating in midair.
True.
We think cylindrical structures called degrevs cause the anomalies, but there's still much to learn about them.
Oh, we actually have a name for those now. Okay.
But let's save that topic for another day. Now, I'll give you an overview of the residents of Retem. Retem is a region plagued by harsh environmental conditions and constantly under the threat of Dahl's attacks. That Nexalio battle the other day posed a major threat to us.
Okay, I see what you're saying now, Kazum, that these scenes are, I guess, taking place earlier in the story.
However, such threats are commonplace for the people of Retem. They've lost many lives trying to keep their town safe. It's not a surprise that there are people who value strength above all else. It seems to be a basic tenet of theirs, that the strong should protect and guide the weak. The circumstances of both Aelio and Retem have always prevented us from interacting with each other much. The cultural differences are also a barrier to mutual understanding. But if you can exhibit strength to them, in spite of all this, I'm sure they'll accept you. I'd like you to reach out to the Retem Ark's defenders and earn their trust. Well, I guess that's enough of an introduction to Retem, for now.
And that explains why they suddenly started helping after the defeat of Rennis Retem.
All that's left is for you to go and experience it for yourself. I can't wait to hear about it.
Alright, Crawford's got more coming up here. It looks like we got a urgent quest on the way here. Before I proceed with Crawford, I want to check on some of the other ones that have appeared here. Yeah, in fact, a bunch more are showing up here. Let's go to Dozer here in the, or actually, no, Ina.
This is an emergency transmission. Our data points to the imminent appearance of dark falls in the central area. An interception operation involving the central cannon is currently in the planning stages.
Interesting.
Please prepare to deploy.
Ina's wasn't even marked on the map here.
Oh, hey! I didn't know you were here.
Taking a break, Ina?
Yep. I just got back here a minute ago. Sometimes, I just like to sit here and people watch. It's so nice to see people chatting with friends and kids running around playing. Just sitting here and taking it all in fills me with this wonderful sense of peace. I really love Central City. It's great. When I was living in Alio Town, I never had much reason to come here. Maybe it was because I was still a little girl, but Central always seemed like such a big and scary place. Now, I really love it here. I love all the operators, all the shopkeepers, the supply unit, the maintenance crew, all the researchers, all the kids, and the people who teach all the kids. I've never seen it, but I've heard there are people in an underground factory who make all the food and weapons.
Well, we know about the underground factory because of the what we did back in Caveris.
It takes all of these people to make this city work. So, I need to make sure I do my part for all the people who live in this city, too. As an Ark's defender. Before, I was the one being protected, but now it's my turn to be the protector.
I'm right here with you.
Sounds good. We can do this. Well, looks like break time is over. I better get going. There are still so many things I need to do. Gotta keep moving. See you later!
Alright, let's head outside the city. I think there was somebody else out here. Dozer. Who should be right about here somewhere. Or are they on the wall inside the city? Yeah, here they are.
Hey, there you are.
Mount Magnus.
Yeah, being here with you reminds me of that day. You, Ina, and Manon's first mission. The three of you fought pretty well for being fresh out of basic training. I guess I'm the one who decided you were ready to get right in the action after seeing how well you did in the training. But I didn't think you'd be in battle so soon after that. In the end, though, I think Crawford made the right call. That you and Manon could do that right after landing on the planet shows how resilient you two are.
Manon had been on the planet for 6 months, I thought.
I hope the two of you keep doing what you're doing. And Dinah, too. She had just lost her father and sustained serious injury. From what I hear, she still didn't even know her way around her weapon yet. She displayed incredible fortitude and courage in that battle. But compared to you, Meteorn, she's still a work in progress. With some more experience, I'm sure the sky is the limit for her. Attitude is what's most important. She seems like she's in such a hurry to prove herself. In a way, she's trying to put what happened at Alio Town to good use, without being consumed by anger. Using anger and hatred as motivation always warps a person's soul. As long as she keeps focusing on improving herself, she'll be fine. Slow and steady wins the race. I need you and Manon to keep an eye on her.
Is that supposed to be foreshadowing? Like, is Aina gonna end up as a potential Falls host?
You know, I think something is weighing on Manon, too.
You think?
I need you to lead the two of them by example.
Alright, and then we got Ran out in the field, apparently. Hey there, Ran.
Oh! We hardly ever see each other outside the command room.
Are you on some kind of assignment?
No, just the opposite, actually. I just finished an operator assignment. Crawford is always telling me I need to slow down and take a break once in a while. But it's actually Crawford who never seems to take any breaks. Not only does he handle Battle Command, but he also manages Central City's administration. He even takes the time to meet with Ark's defenders individually. I wonder when in the world he ever sleeps, and yet he never looks the slightest bit tired.
Interesting. So... we'll have to see how that plays out. I've got a few ideas, but nothing conclusive. He's not bad looking either.
Yes, I hear he has quite a few fans.
I don't think the cutscene gave me that. I think there's something going out in the field that actually just gave me something there.
That kind of attention makes him uncomfortable, though. You know, back when I was first starting out as an operator, I was always super nervous. I'm responsible for people's lives, so I was absolutely terrified of making a mistake. But one time, Crawford came over to me with a kind smile and said, "If you ever feel like you're going to mess up, remember that you can count on my support anytime. And all the other operators are always here for you too. So, there's nothing to be afraid of." After that, I started to feel better. I even started initiating conversations with Rosa and the others. Crawford said what I needed to hear, just when I needed to hear it. I'll never forget it.
I possibly, but I was leaning more in the potential idea that maybe he's part cast in a way, or potentially somehow a robot or something. But those are just initial ideas, nothing conclusive out of that.
Well, I guess I'd better get back. Oh, and all those things I just said, please don't tell him.
A high cast wouldn't necessarily make sense because they're not really built for combat. As we just learned, Crawford used to be an Arcs in the field. But I suppose it's possible. This would be really weird for them to pull. But if somehow Crawford got replaced by a high cast once he gained control of Central City, that's the only way I could see something like that working out. And even then, if he was a high cast, he would be able to organize all that data himself. He wouldn't really need to have the other operators there. We know that Sierra was actually very good at organizing data because of what's his name? That dumped all that data on her once. Kasra. So yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see how it plays out.
Well, good luck on your assignments. And the next time you come to the command room, please be sure to tell Crawford not to work so hard. Take care!
Okay, then it looks like we got a couple more here. We've got one near the Alio Town ruins. Oh, and then there's another, apparently, where I crash-landed. Back to the gravesite, huh, Ina?
What are you doing here?
I saw you were here.
Oh, okay. I come here once in a while. I give my dad updates about what's going on. Like, hey, this is what I did the other day. Or, hey, I'm thinking about doing this or that. Talking to him like that while I clean up the monument really helps calm me down. And it also brings back memories. I remember this one time I was practicing gliding by myself, and I got stuck in this really tall tree. Or another time I was hunting tames, and I got completely lost. My dad would always come flying to bail me out with this super angry look on his face. And then he would take me aside and tell me not to do that kind of thing. The people of the town would always stick up for me when my dad got like that. They'd all try to comfort me and then go get in my dad's face for me and stuff. I used to hate it because I really didn't want any kind of special treatment. But looking back, now I understand they were all just doing that because they really cared about me. And now they're all gone. It hurts.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. There's still so much I have to accomplish. I can't just give up now. Well, time to give my dad an update. Wanna do it with me?
Alright, let's...
arrival confirmed. We need you to divert its attention until the central cannon is fully charged. We're counting on you.
For now, I'm more interested in the story here. So let's see who's on the island here. Also, there's an alpha reactor right here. Hello, next Alio. Or next Vera. Aina.
Huh? Hey, what are you doing here?
Is it me, or does that texture, like, look really messed up there? I don't know.
Me neither. I can't believe this pod is still here. Apparently the parts are valuable, so they get salvaged pretty fast. I guess this is where everything got started. I still remember that day. It wasn't even that long ago, but it feels like it's been forever. You dropped down from the sky in this pod. Then Dark Falls attacked, and Alio Town was... I've wondered so many times since then. What would I have thought of the person I am now? There have been some really hard times, but I've made lots of good memories too. I've had so many adventures with you and Manon. I also like to think I'm a better Arcs defender now. I'm sure my dad would set me straight on that if he was here. But I just know I'll get to where I need to be if I keep pushing myself and never, ever give up. I just know it. So, thank you. I wouldn't have been able to do any of this without you and Manon. It's a little embarrassing saying it like this, but I've been wanting to express my gratitude for a while. Here's to more adventures.
Alright, another scene with Aina down. Let's see who we have in South Alio. kind of wondering now how much of this actually got added. Just because, you know, we haven't even looked in Retem yet. Ah, we have Manon over here. Something on your mind?
You scared me. I didn't know you were here. I must have been so lost in thought I didn't detect your presence. I need to be more careful. I often come here when I need to be alone. The sound of the water helps me relax when things get to be too much.
Is something wrong?
Well, if I said no, I wouldn't quite be telling the truth. I just wish I had done some things differently. I look back on certain things and wish I had done this or said that. I've done things that I wish I could take back. I know Aina thinks I'm such an amazing person, but all of my book learning is totally meaningless if I don't actually apply it. It's actually Aina who's the amazing one. She's gone through so much, but nothing ever seems to keep her down. A lot of people would simply shut down or let themselves be overcome by rage, but not her. I know she looks up to me so much as a role model. That's why I absolutely can't let her down. So I have to do my best to keep putting on a brave face, even if it's just in front of her. What am I doing? Why am I telling you all of this? I can't figure you out. You always act like you're not even paying attention. The truth is, you're actually taking everything in.
Uh-huh.
I guess maybe that's why Aina feels so safe around you. Do me a favor? Please don't tell Aina about any of this. Maybe someday I'll be able to tell her myself, but that time isn't now. Promise me, okay?
I wish there had been an option to wait a few moments before saying something. Alright, let's see. Oh, we got some more back near Aleo Town ruins, so... we'll check with whoever's up on the cliff here first. Dozer.
Oh, it's you. Good timing. Can I talk to you for a moment?
What's up?
I still have a hard time believing this happened. Aleo Town just gone, just like that. The town was responsible for defense all the way from South Aleo to West Aleo. It covered the area that's cut off from Central City by the mountains. But dolls often attack from the sea as well. Even now, it's hard to predict where they might attack from. It was a tall order for the people of Aleo Town, but they were always more than up to the task.
I'm curious what's out in the sea. Why they would be coming into there.
Thanks to their efforts, Central City didn't face any serious danger for a long time. As you might expect from people with such responsibility, they were pretty tough. But Garoa was a cut above the rest. Mind, body, and spirit in perfect balance, and all at a very high level. His instincts were honed by experience, and he knew how to execute on them. Heliotown and Central City would do practice drills together once in a while. It was all friendly, of course, but things could get pretty competitive. I used to get matched up against Garoa often. I never did manage to beat him, not even once.
Were you going easy on him?
I gave it my all every time. If anyone was going easy, it would have been him. He left us before I could settle the score. I'm not sure Arcs will ever have another defender quite like him. He was a force of nature when he fought, but he was so easy to get along with otherwise. He was warm. Just being around him was enough to make all my little worries melt away. All the other townspeople were kind-hearted too. I can't allow them to have died in vain. Let's make sure that doesn't happen.
It's a random question. I wonder if these scenes are actually available through the quest counter, because there is the way to go back and see prior scenes, but I wonder if you can just start these right from that counter. Anyway, Alpha Reactor. And that's not an Alpha Reactor, but I'll go ahead and grab it anyway. Alright, Manon.
What are you doing here?
I come here sometimes.
I see. So do I. I still can't believe all of this happened here. From your perspective, I guess it happened right after you arrived on Halpha. Heliotown was a really nice place. Everyone was so warm and kind. When I first arrived on Halpha, there was a problem with the door of my pod and I couldn't get out. If it wasn't for Heliotown Arcs, I'd still be trapped in there even now. Everyone showed up to help out, and they eventually got the door open. It was exactly the same as when you arrived. Everyone was so welcoming to me. They all seemed overjoyed that a new friend had arrived. And they couldn't wait to teach me everything about this planet. They were all so strong, too. Mid-sized dolls units were no match for any of them. I watched Garoa go up against huge dolls units, 5 at a time by himself, and win. Just one swing of that huge axe, and...
Now that is sounding a little bit like a, potentially that he had a Genesis weapon, but we'll see.
I just can't believe this all happened.
We can't stop fighting.
You're right. I know. We have to keep fighting. I'm sorry. Please don't worry about me. I try so hard not to show weakness in front of anyone. But with you, I just... Can I be alone for a little while? I'll go back to Central City once I get it together.
Alright, I want to try raising the volume just a little bit on the voices.
I wish you the best of luck.
Alright, let's see. Next up, we've got Manon over here to the southeast on the cliff up above there. So I guess she didn't quite make it to Central City then.
I finally made it here. I'm sorry it took me so long.
You did, Brooks. You definitely did. I do remember that.
All my friends. Garoa. I've known about this place for a while. But when Aina called me while you two were building this, I just couldn't answer her call. I was too afraid to face reality. I have a feeling that I'm not really facing it even now. Not directly, anyway. Garoa used to always ask me to make sure I kept an eye on Aina. He probably didn't mean anything by it at the time. It was probably just because I was the closest to Aina in terms of age. I guess he just thought it would be nice for her to have a big sister. But now, that responsibility is a huge weight on my shoulders. I'm responsible for her now. I feel the weight of that.
You're Aina's big sister.
I guess that's how I look. If that's the case, it takes some of the weight off. Aina's gotten so good at fighting lately. Mentally and physically. She's doing so well working through her grief and moving forward.
Interesting that they're letting the dithering take effect in this shot here.
That's why I need to keep a positive attitude too. I have to grow up, because I have to set a good example for her. And that's the reason I came here. I promise. Garoa, you, and everyone. I swear to protect Aina, no matter what happens. That's the very least that I can do. For everyone.
Alright, and then up next, we still got Crawford down there. Looks like we got people all heading north now at this point, so let's head over to Halfana Plains. this way. Also, it looks like Twitch chat might be having an issue right now, but I think I'm at least still broadcasting, so hopefully the chat services come back eventually here. Okay, I can just leave this map up, actually, to see where I need to go. Here we go, it looks like we're meeting up with Aina.
You startled me.
Seems like so many people are never looking our way when we approach.
I was just in Wrestle Forest, but I'm having a hard time by myself. Not only are the enemies tough, but they come from out of nowhere. And it's really scary. I mean, I'm not used to it yet. But I definitely think I've gotten better at fighting, since the first time I was there. I remember how nervous I was. It was all I could do just to follow you two. I don't even remember the path we took that day. But I grew a lot from that experience, so I'm really glad I did it. I can't thank you and Manon enough.
I would worry about you all on your own.
Ugh, you sound just like my dad. But I know it's because you care. Thank you. When I heard that Nex Alio had appeared, and Dozer had gone missing, all I knew was that I had to volunteer to help. I wasn't even thinking about enemies, or what kind of place Wrestle Forest might be. When both of you agreed to let me join, it made me feel like I could handle it. I felt like just as long as we were together, I didn't need to be afraid of any enemy. My dad used to always get so mad at me and say, "You always act without thinking." But he also used to say that it was better than overthinking things and doing nothing. I think that's probably just how I am. Hey, will you promise to stop me if I'm ever about to do something really dumb? If I know you and Manon are there to put the brakes on me, then I'll be free to go full speed ahead.
No dumb stuff.
I know. I'm asking just in case. Because sometimes I focus too much on what's right in front of me. I'm so glad I have you around to help me.
Somebody is killing enemies nearby, causing stuff to come into the scene.
Thank you.
That's obviously a bug that Sega needs to work on. Alright, so next person is a bit to the east. And yeah, I think you're right about us spooking Kuna, Rooks. Almost there. Dozer.
It's you again. What are you up to this time?
I was just wandering around the area.
Well, I guess everyone needs a day off sometimes. Being under constant stress will break you down, physically and mentally. You have to make sure to keep some in the tank, for when it's important. Hey, thanks for your help. I mean about that incident with Nexalio in this forest here. I think I was overconfident back then. Rezel is a pretty bewildering forest, but I'd been here so many times, I figured I had it all mapped out.
No, I agree with you, Rooks. A lot of this should have been in the game from the first place, because this is like I said before, a lot of this is feeling like those sub-stories that we would get after each main story had completed, or rather each chapter of the main story had completed in PSO2. So it's like, why did we have to wait more than a year for this first batch of this to come out? I completely agree with you.
And I knew everything there was to know about the dolls here. Or so I thought. But everything was different that day. The dolls were more powerful, and they completely jammed my comms. And of course, Nexalio. Nothing could have prepared me for that. We would kill one enemy, and two would take its place. And pretty soon, we were surrounded. I was sure we would be wiped out. If the three of you hadn't shown up, I have no doubt that would have been the case. My relationship with Nexalio goes back 10 years. The same thing had happened 10 years prior. A sudden invasion by Nexalio and dolls. At the time, Central City's defenses still weren't completed. We somehow managed to repel them after a fierce battle, but both sides suffered heavy losses. I also took part in the fighting, but I was no match for them, and so I didn't contribute much. My inability to see the bigger picture cost the lives of a lot of friends. And so, all those memories and feelings came flooding back to me during the battle the other day. There's a lot I need to reflect upon. I wouldn't be the person I am now without you three. You helped me to settle the score with Nexalio. I owe you my gratitude. Thank you. I'll pay you back someday on the battlefield, I'm sure. You have my word.
So he had some history with Nexalio. Interesting. Alright, up next we need to make our way towards Vanford. Hello, Manon.
I see. So, that's what this is. But wait, wouldn't it be, Huh, I see. Then, in that case...
Are you looking into something?
Oh, yes, I'm looking into something. This happened once before, didn't it?
A few minutes ago, but yes.
Enemies never sneak up on me like that. You must be working on your stealth techniques. Well, anyway... Yes, I'm looking into something about the Vanford Laboratory. A personal interest. Apparently, it gets its name from Crawford's grandfather. Before it was destroyed during the invasion, he researched and developed a lot of technology for ARCs. So it was named after him because of his contributions.
Vanford, Crawford... I'm surprised I never put that connection together.
The technology he developed is still used to power Central City and fight the dolls to this day. Everything we see here was destroyed in the massive dolls invasion. Vanford didn't care about saving the facility. He fought on the front lines so his friends could evacuate. That's how he lost his life. What an amazing person. It's hard to believe that Alpha just swallows up such great people. This place is so... I have the feeling that what happened here is the reason that Crawford is so focused on defense rather than offense. He's afraid of losing everything again. But I think that's the right decision. He's the reason that the people of Central City can live peacefully without fear. I want to be a part of that.
Then you need to get stronger.
Yes, you're right. I will. I hope you'll be right by my side.
Alrighty. Looking around the map, looks like we got a couple more here. Let's head over to Cryano Cliffs. There are a lot more of these than I was expecting. I thought it was just going to be like the initial 3 we had, but no, this just, it keeps going. This is kind of feeling like they're almost like enough content to sort of in a way be its own chapter, I guess. Dozer.
Fancy seeing you here. Do you have a moment? I'd like to talk to you. Thank you. I'm training some rookie Arcs defenders. I've still got a little time to kill until they finish up running through Atrania. I'll get right to the point. Do you know what's going on with Manon lately?
So, you mean you're noticing it as well? I'm surprised they don't give you an option to at least say that. Yeah, no, I agree with you, Rooks. We're definitely... We're kind of catching up on features, I guess, that maybe were supposed to be there at the start and never were. I mean, fairly recently we did get confirmation that Sega confirmed that they were basically rushed to get this out the door, at least from the development side. So, yeah, I suppose if they had actually had the time to finish things as they wanted, we might have actually had these side stories from the start. I guess I'll just say, is something wrong?
Manon is top-notch. Not only as a fighter, but as an engineer and a scientist as well. But she's got a dark side, and I'm a little bit worried that it might be steering her in the wrong direction. I'm not sure what the source of Manon's sadness is. If she doesn't want to volunteer the information, then it's not really my place to pry. However, you can't have any baggage like that in battle. Sometimes it can cause a person to make poor decisions. The problem with that is, it doesn't just affect you, but everyone around you too. I'm saying this based on my own personal experience. Ina's facing her past head-on, and trying to overcome it as quickly as possible.
Now, imagine if we could have seen that shot back at this time. Because we're able to see into Retem there a little bit.
But Manon seems to be doing everything she can to stuff it all inside. That never works. She's going to explode someday. If Manon happens to ask for some help, I need you two to be there for her. The three of you are always together, so I'm sure you'd notice subtle changes in behavior. A team is about more than being a force multiplier. A real team is one with true bonds between its members. I want you to keep that in mind. Hope I didn't sound like I was lecturing you. Well, those rookies should be getting back from the trainio right about now. Sorry to ambush you with a talk like that. Thanks for listening. Keep an eye on Manon, would you?
Alright, and then we've got somebody near Resolve Forest. Let me head over to Quill Mountain Road, and then I'll backtrack through the bridge.
This reading...
That message for Caveris or Central Alio? I'm guessing Caveris. Hello, Manon.
Oh, you're here too.
Are you looking for something?
No, I'm just doing a little homework on enemies in Resolve Forest. I'm trying to learn more about how the dolls communicate. They all appear to operate autonomously and independently, but...
That is an interesting topic because they don't vocalize, at least words as we know them, but they definitely do make some sort of sound when they notice an Arc's approach.
Sometimes they seem to operate as part of some kind of collective consciousness.
Hello. Wasn't I saying something like that a year ago?
Did you know there are certain dolls units known as command dolls? Petus Vera, for example. As the name implies, command dolls give orders to other dolls units. They're the dolls' officers, basically. That next Alio that we encountered in this forest was an especially powerful one. According to the database, it's classified as a command unit. That time when Dozer had gone missing in action, it was sending orders all over Alio. Dolls units under its command all started marching on Central City at once. It was basically acting as a command tower. If we hadn't knocked it down, Central City would have been in trouble. I'm so glad we were able to put a stop to it. Of course, it's possible that we somehow just got lucky against all odds. Well, at least that's what it said on the report I got from Crawford. He's really done a lot of research on it. But the real issue is that... is this too much all at once for you?
No, keep going, please.
Alright, I guess that's enough for today's lesson. I'll let you know if I learn anything else.
That's a shame. Yeah, you definitely did, Brooks. That was a very, very big call out there. Alright, so it doesn't look like there's anything else here in Alio, aside from Crawford. Now, he already mentioned Retem, so let me warp over to Retem and see if I see anything there. No, I am not seeing anything on the map here for any kind of side story here. Alright, so in that case, back to Central City, let's meet with Crawford once again. I expect he would probably talk about Kavaris in this next one.
How are you today?
Are you in the middle of some work?
Ah, it's you. Yes, I'm just going over some central cannon data. Well, since you're here, why don't I explain more about this weapon? We call it Central Cannon, but officially, it's apparently a single-mounted photon particle cannon. I say apparently, because it's part of the old lost technology. Who built it, when, and why, still remains a total mystery to us. We use it as a communications tower, and it's an integral part of Central City life. It even extends to underground spaces like this one, almost like the nucleus of the city. When it was first discovered, it wasn't working. My grandfather, Vanford, was the one who began repairing it. Actually, it's probably more accurate to say it was incomplete, rather than not working. At first, quite a few of its parts were missing entirely. It's taken quite a lot of time to understand its structure and build the missing parts. We couldn't get it operational during my grandfather's or my father's time. So of course, the task now falls to me, and, well, let's say it hasn't been easy. We finally got it to the point where we can fire it, but there's still room for improvement. We're especially having difficulty with the durability of the parts we developed. Actually, we even tried a test fire once, a long time ago. Have you noticed that mountain you can see from Central Tower, beyond the shopping plaza?
The one that basically looks like something shot through it? Mount Mahinapali?
Exactly. The test shot made the hole you see in it today. We meant to fire at the lowest setting, but we accidentally fired at the highest output the cannon had at the time.
I think I remember you saying that, Wolfric, yeah.
The barrel was damaged and part of the control unit was broken. The incident showed our design's imperfections. I must say, that failure is not my proudest memory. But it did represent progress in the project, so my feelings about it are mixed. In any case, that failure allowed us to finally bring the cannon to a working stage. But unfortunately, we don't have time to iron out all the kinks. I'm going to need a lot of help to get the remaining repairs done. Your contributions will be invaluable. I'll be counting on your help once again.
Rux, it's very possible that something could have happened to the Arcs in the years after taking out the primordial darkness. So yeah, it's possible that they might have lost the knowledge, and now I don't know. Maybe they. We still don't know how things ended up the way that they did here on Alpha. So a lot of it is still up in the air, and I really can't say one way or another how things actually make sense at this point here. And Wolfric, let me put it this way: I've encountered a shower before that had the hot and cold sides reversed from what was actually on the sign, so I'm not surprised, or rather, I would not be surprised if somebody just accidentally flipped the thing upside down for what was low versus high. Alright, so it looks like that's it for Crawford.
Hi.
Is there anything else? Nothing in Alio. Let me hit up for Tem again. Anything over here? Nothing that I can see. And then how about Kavaris? I agree, although I don't know if it was necessarily an AIS Vega that came from. I feel like that might have actually been a particle cannon more on one of the Oracle fleet, maybe, if that's the case. What if that particle cannon was from Themis? Ship 128. At least that would give us a possible explanation for where it came from. But that being assuming the orcs, or rather the people of Oracle didn't try to recover the salvageable parts of the ship. Possibly, yeah. It's possible it could have come from there as well. I guess, I'm trying to think of what ships, what other kind of ships it might have come from. Because if you're talking about a carrier like the one that brought us into the battle with Persona, then I'm not sure about that. That ship seems a little bit small for the size of the cannon that they've got there. Okay, I see what you're saying. Possibly. I still think the size of that would be a little bit too small for what we're dealing with here. But I get where you're coming from, so it's possible. Yeah, it could make sense if this was just something that, I don't know, got flung out into space and landed on Halpha. Assuming that Halpha isn't itself a giant ship, essentially. But I guess we'll see more about that in the future. Let me check the map here real quick. No, I don't see any more of the side story, so I guess that's it for the side story for now. Still, we definitely learned some interesting things. Yeah, the one that's in Central City and the one that's in Lost Central. No, I hear what you're saying. I suppose it might be possible that they could bring up the one in Lost Central as well, eventually. If they felt the need to do something like that. But they probably don't feel the need to do that just quite yet at this point. But who knows? Maybe if Central City ever gets attacked someday, like I've been saying might happen because of those cracked screens, maybe they'll go back into Lost Central. I don't know. We have to see what the next chapters of the main story bring about, because I mean, we got one region left, and then the only thing that'll be left after that is the mystery with Halfia Lake, essentially. All right, so we're done with the side stories. I'd say actually not that bad of a job there, at least compared to what we got for the main story. Because that was just a disaster, and then what that trading game earlier, just, oh my goodness. Alright, let me put that in storage. Now, aside from everything else, we do also have some new titles that are available. Now, you'll see that I already acquired one for Hunter. There are titles for reaching certain levels within each class, and that gives you a class X cube. So you get one at level 30 and then another at level 60. And then you've got another one here for add-on skills, Skill Seeker, which is to reach level 20 with your add-on skills. And then we've also got some other new ones here for quests. which includes clearing cocoons and and other trainia using specified rules. So, for example, there's a lot of the cocoons have rank 2 now inside of them, and it's possible if you even increase the difficulty on them even further. In this particular case, this one requires meeting a difficulty multiplier of 250% or higher, and if you clear the cocoon under those conditions, then you get yourself a new title. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to hold off on that until the next show to actually put a bit more focus on that, so that I can have a full group for that. We've also got the new ARC's records, whereby right now there's nothing in the random challenge records, but for Alliance task records, there is something active right now from yesterday until, or rather from this morning until August the 9th. And for this one, this requires, let's see, we need to participate in ARC's records, and by participating we're going to get certain rewards. So at bronze we get a single beta reactor, at silver we get 3 of them, and at gold we get 5 beta reactors. And also, reaching silver also gives us apparently a 20-star gem ticket, and reaching gold gives us a 30-star gem ticket. So basically for this, you just need to complete as many Alliance tasks with your Alliance members as possible. Now, I've actually been a little busy to take care of some of my Alliance tasks as of late. But this might actually be an opportunity to try taking on some of them. Let's see here. Plus, I believe there are also some waiting in Central, or rather, actually right here, because the guy comes to each region that you go to, so. Let's check in with Tim. Yeah, so suppress rear enemies 2, defeat bosses, clear a battle via yellow, and then getting some augment capsules, clearing a field race, clearing an urgent quest, foraging for materials, and clearing a battle via purple.
Try not to die.
So real quick, why don't we go ahead and see if we can clear one of those battle via yellows here. Let's see here.
You, huh?
Actually, Rooks, since you're here, would you want to join me for one of those? Alright, let me grab you. And then something that I still need to do at this point, because of one of the changes that was made with this patch, we also now have a new type of battle trigger, which basically lets us convert our battle triggers from region-specific ones into generalized ones. And that is over here by the item trader. Also, we've got the new Arc's record trades. And this is where you can pick up the Mark I weapons if you just don't have time to put together. a Kaiser sword or a Kaiser weapon of the ones where you have to collect all the different materials. This is another way to get one. Granted, this is not going to be as powerful as the one that you prepare. Alright, so we've got a bunch of these triggers that we need to convert for yellows. There we go, and let me also convert my purples as well. And there we go. So with that, I should have over 500 yellows now, which would basically be good for over 100 yellow runs here. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and queue us up then. And it looks like we're matching him with another party here. Come to think of it, I don't think I've ever actually needed to run this yet, so this will be interesting. What's happening? No idea what just happened. I'm just gonna... So did they cancel out of the party, or rather out of the mission? And that took us out as well?
This reading...
Okay. Well, let's, let me just go ahead and queue us up again here. I thought it was my trigger that was being used there, because I put us in as a party of 2. I don't know. Oh, you're not with me. Alright, then, I'm gonna drop out then. Yeah, you were right there with me, so I'm not sure what happened that time. Okay, now... Yeah, now you're here. Hang on, let me drop party with you, let me then re-invite you. Just in case something weird is happening. which is really weird because I could see you right there when we were out here a moment ago. At least these rooms are filling up pretty quickly. Alright, here we go. To see them using these devices to help push us along. Alright, that looks like the final boss there. Nice! Ah, we can't play around with that, huh? Alright, well, we did get an alliance badge from that. Now, did that do anything for the Arc's record? No, but it looks like it updates daily. Yeah, so we have to wait until 10:30, which is actually pretty close to right now. Unless this is based on Pacific time, at which point it's actually going to be several hours from now. Alright, so while we're waiting on that, there's something else that I want to do here. And, Brooks, if you want to join me for this, we might be able to knock these out pretty quickly here. There is also another campaign going on right now, which is actually a little bit of a blast from the past here, whereby we actually need to make our way back over to PSO2, so let's hit up the Reactor device. There is the pet thing, but there's also something else going on. let's go ahead and teleport, or actually, change block. And in just a moment here, PSO2 will start up. There we go. Oh, nice, it put us in the same block. Alright, so first off, let's make our way over to the casino. And right now, I've got about 5,000 casino coins. But if I go into my... that's right, I have to do it through one of the... Oh, New Genesis has spoiled us. I have to go over here. If we go into material storage, you can see I've actually got 450 of these casino passes.
The choice is yours. Make those dreams come true and have a blast along the way.
And if I pull here, then of course, you know, I can get 500 coins per 5 of those passes, or I could potentially get even more than that. Yeah, so like there I got 200 coins. But the reason we're here in the casino right now is because if we go over to Chip and we go to the limited prize exchange, the rewards that you can get for star gems have quadrupled right now. So basically, you used to get 10 star gems for 1,000 casino coins. Now you can get 40 star gems for 1,000 casino coins.
Congratulations.
And then you can also get 20 star gems for 1,700 star, or rather, casino coins. And of course, you can do that multiple times. I'm gonna have to do some conversion after the show to get the rest.
Congratulations.
But that's another 60 star gems that I just got.
Drop in again sometime.
So that's one part of this. Now, there is also, if you go over to your campaign item receipt menu here, there is an option here to receive PSO2 10th Anniversary Campaign Continued, and you're going to get 50 casino coin passes as part of that. So immediately, you're able to get just a bunch of star gems from it, or dump it into gambling it away, potentially, or potentially winning some nice prizes. And in fact, there's also another set of campaigns here, which basically asks you to earn 10,000 casino coins in the casino area. And the quickest way to do that is going to be to do some Arcma Slots. So let's go ahead and do that now. Let's see if I can find a good unit here.
Jackpot! Someone
That
just
should be
won
fine.
big at slots. Congratulations! I'm looking forward to seeing how you do.
At this point, I just need an Arcamami to show up. And I'll take these 50s as well. There we go. Alright, that's the break-even point there. Alright, those are falls.
Be sure to play responsibly. But if you're
I'll try the bottom right.
why stop?
Nice.
Thanks for your hard work. Huh?
Alright, let me try upper left this time. That's usually a good sign if you get all 3 weapons.
Thanks for your hard work.
Alright, just need another Arcma. We need to earn 10,000. But I'll be honest, I'm not gonna do all that right at this moment here. I think I'm gonna cut this one off here. I don't want to take the risk since I'm basically at 2,000 here. So let me know when you're out of that, because there's also a couple of other things here. One which is actually to just go ahead and enter your personal quarters, which we'll look at in a little bit. But then there's also one more for completing any 5 PSO2 quests. And that's partly why I asked you to come along here, Rook. So just let me know when you're ready, and we'll start tackling those.
Glad to see everyone today. We've got our hospitality dial set to 10, so we hope you have a great time.
Understood. And this really shouldn't take too long for players like us, since we're basically max level in basically max gear here. I guess while I'm waiting for you, I'll just pull some more coins from the casino passes. And this event is going on throughout the month, so you do have time to complete these.
Jackpot! Someone just won big at slots. Congratulations!
That's okay, I'm sure I will be too. Alright, so we have a quest counter over here.
Your fancy?
Trying to see what would be a good one for us. Nothing too crazy. has been a while, though. I will say that. How about we give a shot at a Yeah, there is that. We could just simply do suppress Zaudan a bunch of times.
Until next you play!
Unless by any chance you've got any secrets that you want to use. That's true, yep. We could just do a single run and then... And honestly, for this one, we just have to get to the end and just knock out the last enemies. It's really that simple with this. Because that at least still clears the quest at that point.
Incoming alert.
Emergency! Code! Attack!
But yeah, running that 5 times would technically count towards completion. But there are other things that we can do as well. Let's see. I'm trying to remember where these things ended up. You know what? Worst case, I've got badges. Let's return back to the lobby. Alright, and I see that you have used secrets there, so yes. Nothing too crazy. And basically, we have all the triggers available from the badge shop available to us here. So we've got Face of the Abyss, Mother Creator, Mother Omnipotent. I think that one was the single-player one, or maybe it's a multiplayer one. I'm trying to remember now. Then we've got Hostility Trigger, which is, I believe that was a Buster quest that featured Falls Elder. Then we've got the Castrum Demonica Madness, which was the double one. Crimson Fellworm, Black Fellworm, Wisdom Incarnate, Dying the Depths, Malevolent Void, which was Persona. Now, whatever we do, I would recommend that, I mean, I can certainly create the trigger, but then if it doesn't seem like we get any players, we might want to drop the difficulty. We've got Barren Blossom, which is Profound Darkness. Iron Assault, which is Yamato. Phantasm Matriarch, which is Mother. And then Maker of New Epochs, that was the final boss in episode 4. On top of Yggdrasil. Okay, if you want to run Profound Darkness, we can do that.
See you around!
Which quest would you like?
We might want to hit up the Alliance quarters, though, just to get a power boost, though. Speaking of Alliance quarters, they finally increased the maximum points that you can earn each week from 4,500 to 50,000, which is what it has been on the Japanese servers for quite a while now. So attack up. Alright, and then I will meet you back out in the lobby. Oh, and for anybody interested, the one that we've got active right now is the classic Pioneer 2 ship. All right, let's head back out to the lobby here. Oops, I hit the shopping center instead of the gate. Also, it is summertime here in the lobby, so we do have the water slides going here. Let's see if it put you in the into the same block here. Looks like it. There we go. Alright, so let's go ahead and kick this up.
Which quest are you up for?
Alright, so we'll, I'll start this on Ultra Hard, we'll see if we get enough players, and if not, then, I'll remake it within a couple of minutes to drop it down to, Extremely Hard instead.
Good luck.
Doesn't look like we're getting any players here, although maybe it just hasn't refreshed yet. I'll give it about 15 more seconds. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's happening. All right, I'll remake it here.
Good luck.
All right, let's head on in. Been a while since I've done this. I agree with you. It's definitely been a while. But I should still remember how this all goes. And we do have the Arc's level 3 boost helping us here. Alright, let's kick this off.
You will soon be teleported to the front lines. Your objective is to eradicate Dark Falls Gemini and open a path to the profound darkness. You'll be facing one of the Dark Falls Collective. We have no idea how powerful it is, so be careful. Do whatever it takes to come back safely. Emergency!
Emergency! Code due!
That's one door done. Tongue's out. Taken off. And down goes the rumble. Pulling the volume back just a little bit here. But yeah, this isn't too bad for just the two of us here.
The path to the profound darkness has been opened. All that's left is to defeat it. We can provide no specific orders. Fight valiantly and return alive. Period.
Emergency! Code duel.
Think freezing me is gonna help ya? Nice try. Let's take this out early. There's the profound darkness.
There's no escape. Swing and miss. It's over.
On to the next phase. Let's bring out Elder. Yeah, this fight was never designed for Dark Blast. And down goes the profound darkness. And yeah, it has been a while. I'll let this play out. Alright, let's see what we got. Well, that's funny timing, isn't it? Alright, well, while we're waiting for that, why don't I go ahead and kick off another one here for us here. Why don't we try, Mother here? And we'll take that one on, extremely hard as well. Again, we're just doing this for entertainment value, but really, you could just simply run, Exterminate Zaudan 5 times, and you would clear the requirements for the campaign, to get the rewards on the other side. Which, actually, by completing each of the requirements here, and let me go through that list real quick here. Complete any 5 PSO2 quests, earn a total of 10,000 coins in the casino area, enter either your room or another player's personal or mini room, and then if you meet all 3 requirements, you also get a 4th of these. You get 1 of the PSO2 10th anniversary special scratch tickets. So you can earn a total of 4 of those, just by playing back in the base game here. All right, now I think we're gonna have to deal with the Ridroid section here. Now I don't know if just the 2 of us are going to be able to finish that before we reach the end of the course. Oh, actually, hang on. I need to restock my my mates now that I think about it. 1 second. Oh, actually, I only used 1 there. We probably would have been fine. And here we go. It's been a while, so I hope I remember. Oh no, actually, we're skipping that part. Alright, so we're just going straight to Mother then. So the Vidroids is just in the Urgent Quest version.
Settle this here and now. I'm counting on you.
Emergency! Code due!
Will devour everything. I will make everything disappear. All the things that
Alright, this down is usually pretty quick. Look at me talking about downs like Mother here has a break bar. That doesn't exist in this version.
will devour everything. I will make everything disappear. Will devour everything. All things better. All things better.
We are slowly getting the hands down.
Will devour everything.
That was always a fun mechanic.
Will devour everything. I will make everything disappear.
That's right, you always had to watch your positioning there. Because if the hands got too close to Mother, you wouldn't do any damage. One hand to go. And back to it. So yeah, Mother has a certain amount of health that we have to eat through before we force her into phase number 2. And we have to take down each of her hands first before we can even try to go after that health pool. All right. Alright, next phase. And I don't think we're gonna get these cubes. Oh, maybe we will. Okay. That's always been hard for a Hunter to do solo, that's for certain.
The target's fading fast! Just a little more!
Should be getting pretty close.
Emergency announcement. We are commencing a counteroffensive against Dark Falls Persona. All Arcma, please report to the Quest King.
Alright, let's bring out Falls. Come on, Mother, go down.
It's on its last leg! Just a little more!
Alright, here's the next cube phase. Oh, looks like they got both of us. Oh. There we go.
Nicely done.
Completed.
Oh, this is the one that has us running both of them. Oh well. Do you need a break? We can stop if you want.
The hour of judgment is nigh! Emergency! Code due! Sword of Endings! In creating anew, I make amends for past imperfections.
Alright, we take care of the orbs, and then that'll make him collapse.
Now's your chance!
You shall be a sacrifice upon the altar of my new creation. Ideal beginning! Surely one who bears teeth and God. Ideal beginnings! Surely one who bears teeth as God.
Should let us up any time here. There we go.
Surely one who bears teeth as God. Ivy of beginnings. Surely one who bears teeth as God. Ivy of beginnings. Surely one who bears teeth as God.
One head to go.
Ivy of beginnings. Surely one who bears teeth as God. Resistance is futile, yet this eludes you still?
I just remembered the timer that comes in at the end of all this. I hope we're gonna have enough time.
What's wrong? Ideal beginnings! Ideal beginnings! What's wrong? Ideal beginnings!
Ultimately, this guy only has like 5 or so attacks that he can do at this time, so we're just trying to whittle down his HP at this point.
Ideal beginnings! Ideal beginnings!
times like this, I wish this game's bosses had HP bars.
Ivy of beginnings! Ivy of beginnings! Why do you oppose me? Ivy of beginnings! Embrace your ruin!
There we go, on to the next phase.
If that falls to Earth, it'll be... Well, we're just gonna have to stop it. No matter what it takes, you've got to bring the target down before that thing falls.
Emergency code.
I never did fix that voice line. But yeah, it looks like we got 20 minutes to finish the fight here now.
Why do you oppose me? Ivy of beginnings!
Alright, I'm halfway out of my mates at this point. I still got other options if we run out.
Ideal beginnings! What's wrong? Ideal beginnings! Ideal beginnings! Ideal beginnings! Ideal beginnings!
It's on its last leg!
Hopefully it's not too much longer. I'm starting to run low on mates.
The world must be recreated, and
We have successfully routed Dark Falls
shall be
Persona.
its
Your assistance is greatly appreciated, ARC's operatives.
Thank you, Rooks.
Does man surpass God? Does man slay God?
And down it goes.
Target defeated! Excellent work! Thank goodness!
Yeah, if you want to take a break, go ahead and do that. I didn't realize that it was the one that had both of them in there. Sorry about that. But I think that's probably enough of base PSO2 for now. I mean, we've basically got all month to complete this campaign. This campaign in particular runs until August 30th. Oh, okay. Then in that case, if you want something short... Oh, let's see here. There are the time attack quests. We could try, why don't we give the, Dragon Altar one a try? It's been a while. That'll be short and sweet. Zance! Well, I was not expecting you to stop into here. Oh, wait a minute, I see now. You pulled in some NPCs. Okay, I get it now. Wait, did I never re-register to get my character up to level 100? Okay, I'll have to take care of that after this. I wish you had said something. Alright, so we just chill on top of this button until it fills up, and on we go. Yeah, in this room we just break the Dragonesis crystals, and then the path opens. And here we have to bounce between the buttons and also fighting a boss at the same time. Yeah, he didn't stand a chance. This one we just step on buttons and the door opens later. This is a fun one. We can't, yeah, I guess we could just do that. Quartz Dragon's the last thing. Not a bad time. Alright, and one last one then. Why don't we do a suppressed train Gid run? Yeah, that was really quick.
Emergency code due.
Objective complete.
But hey, at least that's the five missions done.
Great work. Now head on back.
Completed.
Yeah, probably. I can see that out of them. Yeah.
Good day, mate.
Alright, let me make sure I actually register here. Let's see. There we go. Oh my goodness, we got ourselves a walking tank here. The creativity you get from some players with the unique designs they come up with. All right, gotcha. Okay. Alright, let's see. So, just make sure we didn't miss anything here. So we went over the campaign. That's right. The last part of this is just to visit your personal room, which, you know, once you're far enough in the game, if you're new, this will become one of the tasks you're supposed to meet. You just go here and move to personal quarters, and then that will take care of the last one that you need to do. So once again, it's clear 5 quests, visit your room, and then get 10,000 casino coins by playing the games out on the floor. And once you get all 3 of those done, then you get a 4th one of the exchange tickets. And the distribution time for this is going to be, let's see, checking the site right now. Sometime in late September, it looks like. Alright, and then the other thing that's going on right now is the campaign where you're able to get your pets upgraded into NGS mag forms. Now, let me see where I am on those. Yeah, so all my pets are level 100, actually. So, I should already have them unlocked. Let me just double check my titles here. Yeah, so it's all of the Pet Master titles, and once you get those, then you're going to get mag forms for each of your pets, which can then be used in NGS. And distribution on this is going to take place around mid-October, so we're not getting them immediately, so you're going to have to hang on, but as long as you get these unlocked between now and August 30th, you'll be able to get mag forms of your former pets from PSO2 into New Genesis. And then, anything else we need to cover? I mean, there have been a ton of, like, small updates, as well. I'm not gonna go through the entire, list here. But we kind of covered the big things today, which was the side stories, which actually did get, some new, did give us some, interesting, story aspects today. And good call out there, Rooks. Yes, if you want to get these pets, you're able to get them from the collection file over here by Prin.
Hello.
It's the 14-star eggs collection. And you just have to do it for one of the types. So if you get the title for the Master Wanda with the Wanda egg, you don't have to do it again with the Wanda S egg. Just the regular Wanda is fine. And then you just get those through collecting, or rather through doing what you need to do, which looks like taking out enemies, taking out Lumen Mechs, which are Episode 6 enemies, and then clearing urgent quests. And then you just have to raise them to level 80, and for that you just feed them different eggs in order to do that. Yep, exactly, Rooks. Yeah, so what Rooks is talking about is if we go up here to the pet technician, there's a pet supply shop, and you can use the EXP egg 12-star or the EXP egg 6-star, depending upon if you want to use grinders or photon spheres to level up those pets.
Come again anytime.
Alright. I think that covers everything for today, actually. So, like I mentioned earlier, we're going to take a look. And yeah, level 80 is pretty easy compared to getting a pet fully leveled up. But yeah, it's just go for it if you want to get those pets as mag forms in New Genesis when the distribution happens. But yeah, like I said, Cocoon Rank 2, I'll be looking at that on a different stream. But for now, that's going to do it for me today. So, thank you for joining me today. This is PrinceBrightstar signing off. I'll catch you next time.